you have to give them a reason to be excited. So,
Okay.
here they are,
They
the
got
top
big
10
stick
reasons
on.
to be excited for
Why it
Gamescom
kept, like,
Opening Night Live
it legit
2025.
kept crashing and
Number
closing.
10, hearing people make noise when someone asks if they're
OBS.
excited. Number 9, a new trailer from The Outer Worlds 2. Number 8, the emotional adventure of seeing a new game for the first time and not knowing if it's free to play or not until the end of the trailer. It's anyone's guess these days. Number 7, Ninja Gaiden 4 is showing up, and every time there's an Azuna drop, someone in the audience always goes, "Yeah!" Number 6, knowing there's no Silk Song, understanding there's no Silk Song, but still thinking, what if there's Silk Song? Number 5, Ghost of Yotei is in this? This PlayStation just had a 19-minute gameplay blowout. You have to wonder what they've been saving for Gamescom. Is that Wolf gonna do something crazy? Number 4, Silent Hill F going full freak mode. Number 3, watching game designers develop their public speaking skills in real time. Number 2, the worldwide reveal of Call of Duty Black Ops 7. Now you might be saying, didn't that already happen a couple of months ago? No. That was the teaser. This is the worldwide reveal. And the number 1 reason to be excited about Gamescom Opening Night Live 2025, Resident Evil Requiem. So they just announced this at Summer Game Fest, and then they said, see you at Gamescom. Well, look at the time. It's Gamescom. Or it will be in a matter of minutes. You're still in the pre-show. But
right. I gotta
how about
fast
a
forward.
new look at Planetenverteidigungskanonen Kommandant?
What?
Game trailer.
All right.
I've watched over this city for ages, and every...
What is this?
If you know not life, how can you know death?
Ain't nothing finer than the open road. You'll see me riding when the new wind blows. I'll bring that heat. I'm riding night and day. Oh, night and day. Ain't got no master. Ain't got no king. I'm running night and day.
Savannah are facing severe wind.
Bad news, Deacon. Storm's almost on top of you.
I got eyes on it.
You can still turn around, you know.
Pineview won't hold out. XDC Logistics.
They said you were coming. But take care now, you hear?
SDC, that's shade technology.
Let's get it done.
Ain't got no master.
Mission.
Ain't got no master. I'm gonna show
Deacon, you good out there? Deacon!
Oh, no, I'm thinking S.
I'll give you a moment
Shade
to catch your
technology.
breath after.
I'm tripping.
But to be honest with you, that was not the last King of the Road you're gonna see in this pre-show. I've got one more trailer for you, a brand new reveal for Sonic Racing Crossworlds.
We got Pac-Man in the game now? Pac-Man actually as the... That's next week.
And that concludes another 10 out of 10 pre-show. Up next, Black Ops 7, Ghost of Yotei, Silent Hill F, Resident Evil Requiem, even more apparently. It is time for Gamescom Opening Night Live 2025. Thanks for watching.
Please welcome your host, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
You guys ready? Guten Abend. Welcome to Gamescom. Wie geht das Deutsch? All right. This is Opening Night Live. Hello, everybody, and this is the kickoff to the biggest games festival in the world right here in Cologne, Germany. We've got over 5,000 fans in the hall here at Cologne Messe tonight. Welcome, everybody. And by the end of the week, more than 300,000 people will walk the show floor, which for the first time has more than 1,500 exhibitors. It turns out that E3 didn't die, it just moved right here to Germany.
I'm not going all the way to Germany.
And
to
of
see-
course, there
to
are millions more
do that,
watching
no.
live
I
around the
refuse.
world. No matter where you are, we're all connected tonight as one global community to celebrate the art, creativity, and joy of games, from the boldest indies to the biggest blockbusters. Today, the game industry has never been more dynamic. Clever ideas from small teams are breaking through in huge ways. This summer, Peak, a co-op climbing game created by Aggro Crab and Landfall Games, stormed the charts on Steam, and right now I can announce for the first time it has sold over 10 million copies to date. Congratulations to the team.
Nice.
And there's also other fun ones, like you guys have probably played Date Everything, a wild dating sim where you can romance a treadmill or a curtain. It's on Steam right now. Check it out. It's sold an estimated 500,000 copies. And all these successes prove something important. Small teams with big ideas can change the industry. And that brings us to one game made by a handful of developers in Australia. For 6 years, Team Cherry has been crafting Hollow Knight Silksong. It is highly anticipated and Steam's most wish-listed game. Well, tonight, I can finally definitively tell you that Silksong is 100% actually launching this year. And behind me, you're seeing some brand new Silksong gameplay, the first extended look since the last trailer in 2022. And starting tomorrow, you guys here at Gamescom can play a demo at the Nintendo and Xbox booths. There you go.
They don't even
Silksong
sound
is
excited
real.
like that anymore.
And on Thursday, Team Cherry is going to be sharing some news as part of a YouTube premiere on their channel, so make sure to check that out. Tonight, we'll give you a first look at this holiday's biggest games, like Call of Duty Black Ops 7 and Ghost of Yotei, plus major news on Prime Video's Fallout Season 2 arriving in December. And later, we'll have a special performance of the music of Claire Obscure Expedition 33, one of this year's most celebrated games developed right here in Europe. Plus, a brand new look at Resident Evil Requiem from Capcom, and the world premiere of the opening cinematic from World of Warcraft Midnight from Blizzard.
World of
Now,
Warcraft.
as always, O&L is also about surprises, and we do have multiple brand new AAA game announcements and reveals over the next 2 hours, so stick around right until the end. This is our biggest opening night live we've ever done, so let's not waste another second. It all begins with this.
brings me such satisfaction to see you here. A witness to my work. You will know fear.
They want you afraid. Fear makes you easier to control. It's time to wake up.
Your streets shall once again run red with your blood.
Raul Menendez ignited global unrest on an unprecedented scale.
Menendez is a terrorist. We're bringing peace and security to the world.
He refuses to let me go.
Stop looking backwards, David. What matters is what we do next.
A lot of people counting on us for answers.
Inspector, one report. Need a sit rep.
This isn't real.
The hell it ain't!
I'm so confused about what's going on in this game already.
Pull it together, man!
So eager to leave, David.
Killing the man is a hell of a lot easier than killing the idea.
You were never cut out to be a Mason.
No more games. This ends now. Get the Reznov Challenge Pack when you pre-order now.
I don't even know what, like, I don't understand any of that.
How about that? Zombies, of course, Dead Ops Arcade as well, and it looks like we also have an official date. Call of Duty Black Ops 7 releases on November 14th. And to tell us more, please welcome Miles Leslie from Treyarch and Natalie Pohorsky from Raven.
Again, I am
Opening
kind
Night
of done
Live.
buying Call of Duty games. I get it for free. I get it for free.
Hello, guys. Congratulations on the reveal. Welcome, Miles and Natalie to Opening Night Live.
Thanks for having us. We're very excited to finally talk about this game.
Yeah, excited. Let's get into it.
All right, well, that trailer was obviously intense. Black Ops is back. Twisted world of Black Ops as always, and it looks like you're definitely pushing the envelope again.
Absolutely, Jeff. It's been a long road, and we're thrilled to finally be sharing what we've been building. Black Ops 7's got a bold vision of the future. We're diving into 2035, and it's a future that feels real, just out of reach, but it's twisted in only the ways Black Ops could. And, you know, you come to expect what you got there. It's a world of fear. The shadows are gone. Nothing is what it seems.
Yeah, 2035 setting. So the question is, you know, we're wondering, how does Menendez, how does this all fit into the Black Ops timeline?
Yeah, so we're pulling threads from Black Ops 2 and Black Ops 6, but don't worry, don't get it twisted. This is a beast of its own, Black Ops 7. We're stepping into a world spiraling from the return of Raul Menendez and the consequences of the past.
All right, well, I'm curious who the protagonist is, so you can tell us who's stepping into the light in this game.
Yeah, David Mason returns, but he is not the same. He's carrying deep scars. Some you can see, some you can't. And he's got a new team with him, and every mission, every move is a test.
Now,
And
what
we're
makes the story
also-
stand apart? Yeah.
We're also introducing the Guild.
Yes.
Important to mention, a global tech force that claims to be humanity's last line of defense against this mysterious threat. And their CEO, Emma Kagan, is a visionary leader with a clear mission, but how she chooses to confront this crisis is often at odds with David and his team. So it's not a battle of good versus evil, it's a clash of philosophies. What kind of future are we building, and who gets to decide?
All right, so some deep thoughts there. So yeah, tell us about how does this story stand apart this time?
It's the characters.
Okay.
So the story is about identity, memory, and consequence. And we've crafted this cast like pieces of a puzzle. So each one has a reason to be there, and each one brings something unique to the table. And we've also got our central city of Avalon, which is more than just a backdrop. It's a living, breathing space that evolves with the player. And it's also where our story roots take hold.
All right, well, one thing we want to talk about is gameplay, and I understand you're doing a co-op campaign for this one?
That's right. From the start, we wanted to make a bold change with the campaign. Black Ops 7 can be played solo or up to 4 players. It's a shared experience, and every mission has been handcrafted for variety. Tone, pacing, gameplay location. You're going to be running on the rooftops of Japan, exploring the Mediterranean coast, and then diving deep into the human psyche. All of it has been crafted to really add clues to the story and offer their own gameplay focus.
Wow, so wild story, co-op campaign, you are definitely pushing boundaries this time.
Yes, we are. Black Ops 7 is all about innovation across the entire game, and not just in gameplay, but in how we tell stories, how we connect players, and how we build worlds. And this is just the beginning. There's more to come at Call of Duty Next, including multiplayer and zombies. But for now, we hope you guys are excited to step into something new and experience something truly unforgettable.
Amazing. All right, Call of Duty Black Ops 7, thanks so much, guys. And now, here's a behind-the-scenes look from the rest of the Call of Duty development team. Thanks, guys.
Black Ops 7 brings an all-new way to play the Call of Duty campaign. This time, you're not going in alone. You have the option this year to play solo or up to 4-player co-op start to finish. You can bring your friends, you can make some new ones, and there's a whole bunch of adventure even after the story.
For solo players, we really make sure that they can engage in the campaign the way they want to and feel like they're truly playing a Black Ops story.
What's going to be fun is having each player in your squad gravitate towards their own play style and then really playing it off of each other.
We've crafted this as an inherently social mode that features the amazing linear Call of Duty missions that our community loves.
I guess that is kind of smart of them to do
Is
that.
at the core of the Black Ops 7 campaign.
Considering the fact that
Between high intensity
it could have been just stuck to the usual formula, but
deeply
allowing for co-op. The last time they did that was like, what, World at War? At least that I remember.
Avalon serves as the narrative's anchor throughout, but the campaign stretches far beyond its borders, both geographically and thematically.
It's dynamic and full of opportunities to explore, experiment, and experience the story in new ways.
And in the culmination of the co-op campaign, we're unleashing something bold, the end game. It's a proving ground to put everything you've mastered throughout the campaign to the test. The endgame is a brand new PvE social experience where you and your squad will need to survive overwhelming odds, adapt under pressure, and break the rules of what you thought a campaign could be. Each run is a new step in your power journey as you wield personalized abilities and face unexpected challenges. And here, all of Avalon opens up.
It gives us a lot of freedom to have some fun with the gameplay mechanics, player movement. Players really can turn the map into their playground.
This is your chance to explore the world beyond the mission.
That's just a quick look at what's to come with the campaign. Every mode of this game is built with the intention to deliver the best possible experience to our players. So whether you're a Call of Duty veteran or new blood, there's something for you in Black Ops 7.
I still gotta finish 6's campaign. I have not done that.
For much more on Call of Duty Black Ops 7, make sure to watch the full-length Black Ops 7 Direct and tune into Call of Duty Next on September 30th. Still to come, we'll have news on Fallout Season 2 and the announcement of a brand new game from adventure game legend Ron Gilbert. I grew up playing his games, and I can't wait to show you his next unexpected creation a little bit later. All right, who's ready for our first brand new game announcement of the night? I figured you'd feel that way. Well, to do the honors, please welcome back to ONL one of the most respected and recognizable hosts in esports. She's my co-host, Shox.
Jeff, it is so great to be back here at Gamescom and ONL. I just had so much fun last year that I had to run it back. And let me just say, we have an unbelievable show for you tonight. And now, without further ado, it's time for our first new game announcement at ONL. Please enjoy.
Our gods have forsaken us for fear of the coming darkness. Consumes all but you, lamp bearer. Something stirs within you, something ancient, powerful, hungry. So I ask you, will you harness this darkness within and deliver unto our so-called lords retribution?
What the heck is this? Fancy CGI cutscene stuff, but we know good and well that's not what the game actually is going to be like.
But should you fall, the world falls with you. Lords of the Fallen 2. Wishlist now.
Did the first one do all that good? I never did go back to finish it.
This now. All right, Lords of the Fallen 2 is official, set 100 years after the last game, as the fragile veil between the living and the dead begins to tear. CI Games promises a sequel that's bloodier, faster, and more brutal than ever. With more aggressive combat and new boss battles, your first look at gameplay will arrive later this year. All right, now for something completely different. This next game won Game of the Year at the Game Awards and comes from one of the most celebrated studios on the planet. Next year, it's making the leap to become a major anime. And tonight, we're breaking the news with your exclusive first look.
Go on. That's, whatchamacallit?
Sashina.
Sekiro. I like this art style.
Looks awesome. All right, we're just getting started. Our next new game announcement stars a hero who needs no introduction, a true legend of justice and gadgets.
I'm gonna say it had to be Batman because it said gadgets. I just wasn't expecting Lego.
I need to become more than a man. I need to become a symbol.
What did you have in mind?
So they got. Is this Batman Arkham Asylum, but with Legos?
Who are you? I'm Batman. Why so serious? You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts. I'm allergic to nuts.
Who's the man behind the mask?
I got you!
So it's based on the movies. Okay.
Oh, you think darkness is your ally. You merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by... Ah! Who put that there? I could have really hurt myself.
The Bat is back. Please welcome the head of Lego Batman development team, Jonathan Smith. Jonathan, welcome to ONL. All right, so after the huge success with Lego Star Wars, you guys are returning to Lego Batman?
We are so thrilled to reveal this game tonight for the first time to you all and to the world.
Yep.
And that's not all. At Gamescom, you will be able to play Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight.
Wow. Pretty amazing. All right, well, there will be a demo on the show floor for everyone. Now, let's break down that trailer because we see so many fan favorite references, to films and things like that. So what is the story of this game?
This is the definitive, essential Batman story. We take you on Bruce Wayne's epic journey from origin to legend. You'll train with the League of Shadows. You'll fight crime on the streets of Gotham. And as the years go by, you'll establish your ultimate legacy as the Dark Knight. We've incorporated iconic moments and deep-cut references from decades of Batman movies, TV shows, comics, and games, all brought together and brought to life in our unique Lego world.
Well, we cannot wait for it. Let's also talk about the combat, because we've got some real gameplay here of the combat, and I gotta say, feels like you're really amping things up here this time.
Oh, the team has created a really rich, deep combat system that's authentic to Batman's unique style. So, surrounded by enemies, you'll pull off powerful attacks, counters, and takedowns. You'll use cool gadgets like batarangs to stun enemies and the Batclaw to reel them in. For the first time, we've added difficulty levels, Caped Crusader and Dark Knight mode for those who want an extra challenge. And you'll build a new Bat family of allies as you're joined by playable partner characters like Jim Gordon, Catwoman, Robin, Batgirl, each with their own gear, which you'll need as you take on a rogues gallery of villains from Joker, Penguin, and many more, including the mighty Bane, as you saw in the trailer, voiced by the incredible Matt Berry.
Oh my God, I cannot wait to see what you're packing into this game. It also looks like you have a bit of is it an open world Gotham? Is that fair to say?
Sure, that's right. Gotham is a playground, a Lego playground where you're free to explore. You can grapple from rooftop to rooftop, glide over the streets, or cruise around in your choice of Batmobile. This game has it all.
I think you've sold me on
Really
it.
trying
All
to
right.
hype it up.
I'm pretty hyped about it. It will be here playable, as we mentioned, for all you here in Germany. You can play Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight for the first time starting tomorrow on the Gamescom show floor. Thank you so much, Jonathan. Awesome. All right. Now over to Shots with our next new game announcement exclusively on ONL.
Thank you so much, Jeff. Indeed, I find myself here in the audience. There we go. I find myself here in the audience. Thank you so much, Jeff. And some of the best fans at ONL. So is everybody having fun? I love it. Well, we're just getting started. Still to come, we have an amazing musical performance from Claire Obscur Expedition 33. I can hardly wait. And also a new look at Resident Evil Requiem, as well as a bunch of other surprises. I know what you guys are excited for. I can hear it. But now it's time for a new game announcement. A long-awaited sequel that fans have been eager to see for nearly a decade.
We have fought the enemies of humanity across 1,000 worlds. No respite, no remorse, no mercy. We are the wrath of the Emperor, his angels of death. But the Imperium lies broken, its armies scattered and reeling. Our foes rise to drag us down, and the galaxy has been torn asunder. On the world of Kronos, we make our stand.
The world of what?
The Blood Ravens. There is no victory to claim here. Only vengeance to enact. Whilst even one of us lives, we fight. For only in death does duty end.
Centuries after the last great conflict, the battle for Kronos begins again in Dawn of War 4 with 4 playable factions and over 70 missions. Dawn of War 4 is coming in 2026 to PC. All right, now it's time for an unexpected update from the Monster Hunter Wilds team about a very special crossover event.
Depending on what this crossover is, it will determine if I go back to play the game. Final Fantasy. Is that it? So what happens with Final Fantasy in this then?
All right, to tell us more, it is my great honor to welcome 2 very special guests together on stage. Ryozo-san from Capcom and Yoshi P from Square Enix. Mana will translate for us. Well, guys, it's great to have you both together here at Gamescom. Ryozo-san, what can you tell us about this collaboration?
Hi, thank you, Jeff. ドイツの皆さん、配信をご覧の皆さん、こんにちは。今日ですね、この、ファイナルファンタジー14との、特別なコラボレーションを発表できたことを本当に嬉しく思ってます。
Thank you, Jeff. Good evening to everyone at Gamescom and all the friends watching online. Today, we're very excited to announce a special collaboration with Final Fantasy XIV.
ですね、モンスターハンターワールドの時にもコラボさせてもらったんですけど、その時もですね、吉田さんとまたちょっと機会あったらどっかでやれたらいいですねみたいな話をしてたんですけど、今回それが実現しました。今日お見せした、映像はですね、まだ一部でして、詳細は、来月皆様にお伝えできると思いますので、そちらの方を注目していただけたらと思います。あとですね、今回もですね、吉田さんと、スクエアエニックスのスタッフの皆さん、本当に全面協力していただいたことをですね、感謝してます。吉田さん、ありがとうございます。はい。で、ここからですね、ぜひ吉田さんにバトンタッチして、感想をいただけたらと思っております。
After our collaboration in Monster Hunter World, I remember talking to Yoshida-san and discussing how much we wanted to do it again, and now we're very thrilled to make it happen. What we showed you is just a little glimpse of what's to come, so please look out for more information that's coming next month. But of course, Yoshida-san and the Square Enix team have been working just as hard with us on this special collaboration. So I'd like to not only thank him, but turn it over to him to share some thoughts.
Guten Tag, Gamescom! まずはこのような素敵な場所に招いていただいたジェフさん、それから我々にね、いつも本当にたくさんのインスピレーションをくれる良三さん、それからカプコンの開発チーム、そして何よりゲームファンの皆さん、本当にありがとうございます。
They don't even know what he said.
Guten Tag, Gamescom. First of all, I'd like to thank Jeff for having us here and Ryozo-san for all the inspiration, the Capcom team for working on this special collaboration, and to everyone enjoying our games. Thank you so much.
今、良三さんの方からもちょっとご紹介いただきましたけど、モンスターハンターワールドの時にもご一緒させていただいて、今回それに引き続き第2弾ということで、モンスターハンターワイルズとも、我々クロスオーバーと呼んでですね、全面協力して、コンテンツ開発してきました。
As Ryozo-san mentioned, we worked together on Monster Hunter World, and we wanted to make it happen again, and it's happening for Monster Hunter Wilds. We would call it a crossover, and we're very happy to make this happen with all of our efforts joined together.
もちろんクロスオーバーですので、ファイナルファンタジー14側にも、スペシャルなバトルコンテンツご用意しております。今日は先ほどねティザートレーラーとして、モンスターハンターの映像を見ていただきましたが、我々もちょっとだけ映像をご用意してきました。
Since this is a crossover collaboration, not only Monster Hunter Wilds, but Final Fantasy XIV would also be having a special collaboration content inside it. Outside of the trailer we just saw, Final Fantasy XIV has also prepared a short trailer to show you what you can get.
Wow, all right. Well,
okay, let's see.
Ryozo-san, Yoshida-san.
Granted, I have not played Final Fantasy XIV in so long. Arkville. If only they got rid of that paid subscription.
Something brought us back to this place. Something that knows us. Knows the rules.
Is this Control?
But what if this wasn't the place, after all? Look around you. They can see you. Do you believe this is real? This isn't a game. It's a test. But do you ever ask yourself, what are we here for? We're here to play.
Okay, never mind.
Are you ready to play? Welcome to the world's biggest gaming playground. Game On. 500,000 people, 1,500 exhibitors, endless games to explore right here in Cologne. Discover rising stars at Gamescom.
All right, I guess I do have to go to Gamescom at some
Step
point.
into the cosplay universe, on-site or online. Watch, join, become the hero. Experience live shows, esports battles, and creator events in the Gamescom event arena. Not in Cologne? Go to Gamescom.global. Stream the highlights on Gamescom Now, vote in the Gamescom Award, or dive into our Gamescom studio on Twitch and YouTube. And of course, we're here to play. Join the fun in our community RPG, Gamescom Epics. Loot awaits. We care. Gamescom runs on 100% renewable energy and puts accessibility first. The whole city joins in at the Gamescom City Festival. It doesn't stop there. The whole world comes together, not only here in Cologne, but also at Gamescom Latam, Gamescom Asia, and beyond. Welcome to Cologne. Welcome to Gamescom. All over the world. And now, keep on watching Gamescom Opening Night Live.
I'm ready to game, all right. And that was only a glimpse of what is to come here at Gamescom, the biggest playground in the world, and what it has in store for you. We're here to play, and the fun is just getting started. So, Jeff, what's next? Is it anything good?
I think it's going to be good. It's going to be a video game, I can tell you that much. Last year at the Game Awards, we had the honor of announcing the long-awaited return of one of Capcom's most iconic action series, Onimusha.
And tonight, we take the next step on that journey. Here's a brand new look at Onimusha, Way of the Sword, coming in 2026.
Where are my manners? Hello there, fallen samurai.
To think something like this was right under the city. What fearsome power! Be careful!
Oh, righteous! And after
Kind of reminded me of Guildenstern. That head.
him through too. Were you feeling left out? Here, let me show you something to cheer you up.
Noise controlling this light.
This is definitely taking a different approach from the usual gameplay style. From the way it looks, it's looking more akin to.
I don't have time for these stupid games.
Neo.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Anyway, do enjoy.
The automated industry complex will be the link, connecting and uniting
every fragment of this shattered world. This is the driving force that will keep us going. Continuous improvement is essential for keeping pace with advancements in technology. Enfield. We don't simply talk about our dreams. We do what we can to make them a reality. All operators accounted for. The team is ready for the mission.
This is looking like another gacha-esque game. Could be wrong. Like a Civilization-esque game. Ooh. Interesting.
One other matter.
I never did finish this.
She was found. This will truly be the birth of a new world. A world where we are the one and only.
I don't even think I actually did buy it.
I'm afraid.
I didn't like the control scheme on the Switch.
Too late. I see the years haven't been kind.
I know about the Alpha. Why is she here?
Damned Outus.
You tore my heart out when you took him from me. Now it's your turn to suffer!
Stay alert now! Hand over the Alpha and let us end this war.
Oh, Mother. Thank you.
Your sole directive is to now serve and comply. Do you comply?
No.
I don't even know what Void
You
Breaker
guys
is.
having
That's
fun
like my
so
first
far?
time hearing of that.
We got a lot of shows still coming your way. All right. Now it is time to head back into the wasteland. We're talking about the TGA award-winning Fallout series based on Bethesda's legendary RPG franchise. Season 1 earned universal praise for its tone, storytelling, and original characters, not to mention how faithfully it brought Bethesda's game world to life. Well, later this year, the series returns to Prime Video for Season 2. To tell us more, please welcome to ONL some very special guests. Series executive producer Jonathan Nolan, executive producer Geneva Robertson-Dorrit, and stars Ella Purnell and Aaron Moten.
actually low-key makes me want to go back and
Great
try to
to see
finish
you
4
all.
because I have not finished
to
Fallout
Cologne
4.
and Gamescom. Jonah, we've got 5,000 Fallout fans here in the hall tonight, millions more watching online, and we can't wait to hear about the new season.
Yeah, we're very excited. We literally just wrapped, jumped on a plane, and came out to see you guys. Gamescom is actually really kind of where it started for us, the journey on this show. It was 2 years ago. We asked Todd Howard to come here and show the very first footage that anyone had seen anywhere of the first season. We didn't come because we figured if the reception was negative, we'd just blame it on Todd. So we're back, and given that history, it's that much more disappointing that we didn't bring any footage to show you guys.
Well, let's talk a bit about season 2. As we see behind us, it looks like we're headed to New Vegas, right, Janelle?
Yes, Lucy and the Ghoul ended last season dealing with a lot of family troubles. So we thought it would only be right to send them to the most family-friendly town in the Wasteland to go deal with their shit. And along the way, we're really excited to take them all to some of our favorite locations from the game.
Oh my God, yeah, it's such a classic game, and we're very excited to see what you have in store for us for season 2. Ella, it's great to see you again.
Go
Thanks
through
for
a
coming out to
Fallout
Cologne.
marathon?
Hello.
Last time we saw you was at Game Awards when Fallout won Best Adaptation. You were up against yourself in Arcane, and you won for Fallout. Congratulations. We want to talk about Lucy's journey in season 2. How do you think her exposure to the Wasteland is going to sort of affect her vulture sensibilities this time?
Yes, the question is, what is she gonna do when she finds her dad? Is she gonna bring him back to her vault and give him justice, or is she gonna give him Wasteland justice, which is the Ghoul's justice? I think a central question of the season is whether Lucy will transform the Ghoul or whether the Ghoul will transform Lucy, and how much they will influence each other.
Okay, I like it. Aaron, let's talk a bit about Maximus. He went through quite an evolution last season. Now that Lucy and Ghoul are kind of heading to New Vegas, tell us about Maximus. How does he get deeper into the Brotherhood of Steel this season?
So deep.
Yes.
So
Tell
deep,
us more.
Jeff. When we first met Maximus, all he wanted was to be a knight. And now, in very Fallout fashion, it's a little bit of a careful what you wish for moment. So here he is now with this newfound status, trying to make the world a better place in extremely, or I guess deeply flawed society.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, well, we cannot wait to see what you guys have in store for season 2. Let's talk a bit about Ghoul. Can we expect more sort of Cooper Howard flashbacks as well in season 2?
Yes, absolutely. Cooper Howard and the Ghoul, played by the amazing Walton Goggins, definitely coming back. We have so much more to do. Obviously, we ended the last season with Cooper Howard dealing with, I think, a very common marriage problem. What do you do when you find out your spouse is planning nuclear war? And so he's going to figure that out. And as he does, he's going to uncover a greater conspiracy with huge implications for the Wasteland.
All right, well, we'll look forward to seeing how that unravels. Now, season 1, of course, was known for amazing original characters that you guys built in the Fallout world. We thought that was so cool. But now that you're diving a little more directly into New Vegas, I think the fans here want to know, are we going to see any more direct ties to the video game and characters, locations in this season?
Well, we're super proud of the original story that Geneva and Graham are telling. But there was one character in particular from New Vegas that I was really excited at the possibility of seeing a little bit more from.
Is it the
writers were no good at describing this stuff? Maybe we should, pictures worth 1,000 words?
Oh.
I think so.
Okay, all
Is
right.
it,
Well, it sounds like then
Mr. whatever his name is
hear a
from
little
New
bit more
Vegas?
Steel of season 2. Is that possible tonight?
Well, I don't know, Jeff. I heard you like world premieres.
We like those, right, guys? Right, Gamescom?
Gamescom. All right, Gamescom. Here's the world premiere of our teaser trailer for season 2 of Fallout, streaming this December on Fallout Prime Video all over the world.
Amazing. All right, let's check it out.
Fallout
Thanks so
Prime
much,
Video.
guys. Here we go.
Amazon Prime Video.
I'm looking for someone.
Common story around here. Someone you care about or someone you hate?
Oh, what a great question. What say you, Miss McClane?
Why would my dad go to Las Vegas?
You want to know why the world ended? It started here, with one man.
It's all over, but the cry.
Cooper Howard, star of the silver screen.
And no,
like yourself, I am the very best at what I do.
But
and what I do is I know everything. I know there's a war coming. The bombs will only be the beginning. My concern is that you would do just about anything to save your family. I think you are actually quite a violent man. You just don't want to kill me yet.
Dog meat.
Let's get lucky, shall we?
Bats. Is that a death claw? Nice.
I defer to you about what to do in this situation.
How about that? That looks incredible. Deathclaw, of course, in our first look at the new season, and Robert House is Jonathan Tease, played by Justin Theroux. It is an amazing Gamescom exclusive, and we've got another one for you. The first drop of the all-new Season 2 posters. We cannot wait to see what Lucy, Maximus, and the Ghoul have in store for us when Fallout Season 2 begins December 17th, with new episodes premiering weekly on Prime Video. All right, now back to you, Shox.
Thank you so much. That looks so awesome. I can't wait. But last year, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle was acclaimed for its incredible gameplay and story. And next month, the adventure continues with The Order of Giants, a story expansion with new puzzles and foes. Here is your first look at the gameplay and a special announcement.
What do you know about the legend of the Nameless Crusader?
Fierce warrior. Fought in the siege of Antioch, 1097 AD. Very tall, like a giant.
Pope Paul IV had an item of this crusader in his possession, his helmet.
Well, I'll tell you what. If I see the helmet, I'll leave it exactly as I found it. Sound good?
Oops.
Giant guardians. Their roots go way, way back. Worshipped by the Mithras cult.
I can't believe you dare to investigate this.
Impressive for a snake. It says Semper Vivus. Always living. Not dead. He's not in a tomb.
didn't even play the first Indiana Jones.
Indiana Jones and the Order of Giants is coming on September 4th. And as we just announced, it will also be released on Nintendo Switch 2 in 2026. Yeah, you can clap, of course. Now, let's step into the world of Deadpool. First announced at Summer Game Fest, here is the latest trailer for Deadpool VR, which reveals more of the villains and the release date.
My massive, galaxy-spanning streaming network is expanding.
Nice imagery.
To score eyeballs, I need talent.
Now that is efficient exposition.
The biggest, baddest bastards recruited across time and space. They require persuasion.
Look who it is. Spyro Gyro, a deluxe portal for 2, if you please.
Adoring fans will be watching your every move.
Fighting on a reality show to the cheers of trillions.
Minimum effort. I have little tolerance for low ratings.
Oh, shit. OMG.
Yeah, that's right. Mojo is in Deadpool VR 2, voiced by John Leguizamo. Now, on to this next world premiere.
What is this? World of Tanks? I'm not gonna lie, I get tired of seeing these trailers like this because there's zero gameplay shown. Like, this would have worked back in like 2000. Up until about like 2008. But cool. Show the game. Especially if it's releasing this soon, like it should already have something up to be shown.
Update 2.0 lands
Was there like any
September
graphical
3rd.
changes?
It's the
Like
biggest update in the game's history, featuring 16 Tier 11 tanks and tons of new and upgraded features.
Absolutely. All right, next. Saber and Focus delivered Space Marine 2, one of the most fun action games of the generation. Well, next year they are set to do it again in John Carpenter's Toxic Commando. This FPS action game combines classic 80s action horror with over-the-top humor.
Well, here is the world gameplay premiere of John Carpenter's Toxic Commando.
Next step, improvise. You see my new
looks like it evolved. This actually looks kind of interesting.
Liar, liar! Zombie
Oopsie!
They're wrecking our ride!
Could use some help now.
I need some first. Can you all please cover me?
Whatever works.
we haven't had a proper new Left 4 Dead game in a while, so this actually kind of works.
Super fun.
I feel like Seti, that's going to be something Seti's going to get addicted to.
True legend of game design, Ron Gilbert, the mind behind Monkey Island, Maniac Mansion,
Right,
so
let me
many
go grab my drink
classic
now.
games that defined the golden age of point-and-click adventure games in the 80s and 90s. I loved those games growing up. Well, now Ron is back with something completely new and completely unexpected. It's called Death by Scrolling, a roguelike, vertically scrolling RPG set in purgatory where you'll battle waves of enemies, hoard gold, and do everything you can to stay one step ahead of the Grim Reaper herself. Here's the first ever look. It's very fun. I've actually been playing this game over the past few weeks, and trust me, it is dangerously addictive. The screen, as you can see, never stops moving, so you're constantly on the move, fighting to stay alive. A really fun game. Make sure to check it out. All right, now onto a studio known for its unforgettable storytelling. Back in 2019, the groundbreaking RPG Disco Elysium took home 4 Game Awards. Since then, Zaum, the studio behind it, has been through a host of changes, but tonight, 6 years later, those who now make up the studio are ready to give the world the very first look at their next CRPG. It's a dive into the shadowy world of espionage, where the truth can be stranger than fiction, and every failure isn't the end, but the start of a new path.
Also, let me go deal with this now, so I can feel it
I
starting.
once knew a spy.
Good headache.
Brilliant, relentless, magnetic. Her name was Herschel. Dark gold hair, a well-worn life beneath. A dandelion puff, waiting to be blown. She tried to look out for me. For us. But it mattered in the end. Everything she touched rippled into failure.
Now, let's talk about Gamescom Cares, our platform for responsibility projects here at Gamescom that we hold very close to our hearts. This year, we are giving the stage to highlight one of the many great initiatives. It's dedicated to all the games promoting democracy. We invited a developer to learn more about it, and I'm here with Jörg Friedrich, CEO of Paint Bucket Games from Germany. Hello, tell us about the game you made, The Darkest Files.
Hi, thank you. In The Darkest Files, we tell the true story of Fritz Bauer, who was persecuted by the Nazis and forced to flee Germany, only to return after the war to fight them with the sharpest sword of democracy, the rule of law. It shows how quickly a constitutional state can become an unjust state and how this leads to darkness. But it also shows that we cannot simply stand by and watch When this happens, we must take action.
Indeed. There are other examples like your game playable here at Gamescom, such as Glass House by Flat 28 Collective from Italy, a story-rich CRPG set in a lockdown apartment block at the dawn of a world war. And Compensation Not Guaranteed by Team Project Lunch from Singapore, a document checker about a post-colonial country from the perspective of a government official.
That's the game that I was talking about. That's like
So,
Papers,
Jörg,
Please.
can you tell us why these games are so important and so impactful?
Well, games are more than entertainment. Like any
I actually got to play this.
they
Which is kind of
reflect our
funny. I'll be
concerns,
playing
our fears,
Whisper
our
Mountain here in a
hopes,
little
and
bit,
what
but that's one of their
preoccupies
games.
us.
That's the one I was.
Democracies
I
are
know I was
under
talking about it because
attack
it was
now.
that and
Minority
Undust
rights
that I
are
ended up
being
playing.
violated, and the world is becoming increasingly interconnected. So games are a powerful medium for addressing these issues, and they have the potential to inspire change. I am glad that not only are many people in the global games industry engaging in projects like this, but also more and more institutions like the European Commission or the United Nations.
A very important message. Thank you so much, Jörg. And of course, thank you to all of the dedicated developers around the world who put so much heart and soul into those games, making the world a little better. Please check them out, everyone, and check out all the great initiatives of Gamescom Cares. Now, we have much more Gamescom ONL to come next. It's a very special performance of the music of Clair Obscur Expedition 33, plus Resident Evil Requiem.
Anime Racer, it's got Neku written all over it. It gotcha. I don't know if the racing is actually a part of it. Actually, no, this is, whatchamacallit. Actually, no, I can't say that for sure. What is this? Neverness to Everness? Okay, I have heard about that.
You're just a part of my life, and you're just a part of my life.
Also, I'm kind of picking up on the whole thing that a lot of these gachas have a certain look to them.
The primal
and
awakens once more.
That look kind of like is always replicated, and it's like becoming that play style, which I hate that they're doing that.
Brought us together.
G-Shop, such a pathetic place.
Who is this guy? What does he want?
Your ignorance is despicable.
A power stirs deep beneath us.
This looks interesting.
Whatever's lurking, it's behind this gate.
Like, I was just listening to a video yesterday that was talking about like a lot of indies in interesting.
We have to take it down.
This is multiplayer.
How long have they been trapped in here?
But
or chaos, I shall break
is it, I feel like it's going to be mobile, and I feel like it's going to be slightly gacha-like.
For the final
Does it look like they switch characters in the middle of a fight versus, you know, Kings. Look that up.
You just got a fresh look at Delta Force, which launches today on PS5 and Xbox. And the best part, it is free to play. Now it is time for something truly special and one of the most requested moments from our community this year.
Is it Resident Evil?
Earlier in 2025, Clair Obscur Expedition 33, the debut title from French indie studio Sandfall Interactive, captured hearts with its stunning Belle Epoque
I still have not played this
inspired
game.
world.
Granted, I have too many RPGs to go work through.
Absolutely. This is a very special game. And tonight, we wanted to bring that world to life right here on stage at ONL with a special acoustic performance from the game's soundtrack. Please join me in welcoming, for their first big live performance ever, the composer of the game, Lauriane Testar, and vocalist Alice Dupont-Pissier, performing Alicia from Clair Obscur Expedition 33.
What's going on, Bird? I still don't know anything about this game. Like, I've seen everybody play it and they will speak very highly of it, but I don't know anything about it. Yeah, like I seen like when it came out and everybody was on it and they were just like hyping it up. I'm like, man, I think around that time I was just getting into the Baldur's Gate 3 playtest. So we were all trying to like get everybody together to play that, which we still never finished our campaign of that. And I'm like very, very annoyed because I wanted to run through that with friends. And I think we were in Act 3 and just never got around to finishing it. Like our schedules just never aligned again for that.
Absolutely beautiful, absolutely amazing. Thank you so much. And we have so much more.
Then I was also playing what's it called on PlayStation?
Since ancient times, the High
Ninja Gaiden
and Raven ninja clans have fought to keep peace. with the Hayabusa clan in the spotlight. But your clan, the Raven clan, has always had a secret motive.
Thanks, everyone. Hayabusa.
Expect heavy resistance from the DDO. We're all counting on you, Yakumo. Yakumo, just focus on the hostiles for now.
Understood. Stop this madness. Stay away from the Dark Dragon Seal. Go back home to your little raven nest. Or die here.
If you truly think you have what it takes to slay the Dark Dragon, prove it.
The very fiend that resurrected the Dark Dragon years ago. Even a mortal such as yourself has heard of me? I'm sure. Die, insect.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm finna be all over this when it drops.
Please, don't kill him. The whole world's...
One thing that I hope that they decide to do is put the multiplayer back in there.
Well, we've seen so many great games so far, so make sure to spread some love to these amazing developers and teams behind them, and wishlist your next favorite game on Steam by checking out our Gamescom Steam event. And the best thing is, you'll find even more games from this year's Gamescom show floors, from beloved indies to big blockbuster titles, by scanning the QR code below. Now it's time for the world gameplay premiere of an MMO shooter set in a post-apocalyptic dystopian Seoul, South Korea. From NCSoft, this is Cinder City, blending narrative-driven shooter action with a vast, seamless open world.
MMO shooter.
Freeze, ADF!
You got my attention with that.
Get on the ground now! Drop your weapon or we'll shoot!
Drop your weapon, last warning!
You've crossed the line. Are you trying to get us all killed here?
3 minutes to drop. Everyone stand by.
All right, y'all got me. Y'all know I like fighting creatures and undead things. Give me a shooter and then you put it online. Why would y'all do this to me? Don't say that it's coming out soon either. And then they got mechs in here too. And it's looking anime. When is this coming out? When?
That's not all. We've now got a second brand new game from NCSoft. Time Takers is a competitive team-based survival shooter where the
survival shooter
points. It's time itself. Here's your first ever look at the gameplay.
I floated in an ale-induced stupor, a ghost of my former glory. Until one day when I was stabbed.
Yes, like that.
I thought I died. Instead, I was given a second chance in a strange world, alongside rogues from across the timescape.
This look like whatchamacallit? The finals, but different.
And we were promised to fix our past. I guess that's what we're here to do.
ain't gonna lie. Neku's gonna get mad if he sees this. Cause seeing people just blow up into like digital things and then currency. I know he's gonna be like, that's the finals. That's their thing. But it looks like the finals fused with what's that one game that was supposed to come out that just not coming out now?
For decades, Silent Hill has defined psychological horror in games. And tonight, the fog rolls in once again. Here's a brand new look at Silent Hill F from Konami, including the reveal of the American voiceover actress Susie Young as Hinako.
Cargo 1 to HQ. We haven't found an active suspect at the scene. Shit's so good, but it's still
It's coming out next year, Cinder City.
Over.
When are they doing the testing for it? Surprisingly, nobody on my friends list is following it. War for me. But you guys know how I feel about my survival horrors.
You saved my life.
Other horrors.
And laid claim.
Horror games in general.
In turn, I shall save your souls by claiming the life of your own self.
What's that? What is this place?
This way.
I better get going.
I'm gonna lie, this does look kind of wild. Atmosphere is everything.
A good day is always an extraordinary day. An extraordinary day isn't always good. With that in mind, today's a bit too extraordinary.
So this is where you are. I wondered where you had gone. You need to start getting ready. It's time to say your goodbyes. You're going to kill them with your own hands.
What's going on? No, it's got my home too. The halls, the doors, everything's changed. Tell me, who are you? Please. Just die.
I don't understand what I just saw. Okay.
It must be hard for you to bid farewell to childhood friends.
Yes.
Hmm?
No.
And that's in literally about a month. What is this? Is this like another Dante's Inferno? Like, I ain't gonna lie, this choreography is nice. The slow walking. That was clean. But what is this? And it seems like a lot of overseas games and indie games are doing the action games now, as opposed to doing these Souls-like games. This doesn't look like it's going to be a Souls-like. This looks like it's going to be an action game. And this has my attention, because I'm not gonna lie, I'm tired of the Souls-like games. That's the reason why I didn't finish Elden Ring. That's the reason why I didn't get Night Rain. It's because I want to play something that, you know, requires a lot more skill-based things. Like the gameplay depends on.
This is the Traveler.
I want to play this.
Shadowy faction.
What's going on, Mo?
Is the Collective. And in Chronos: The New Dawn, you'll step into their role. From Polish horror powerhouse Bloober Team.
But like when it comes to
Game Awards for their Silent Hill 2 comes a bold new vision of survival horror.
Playing
this world,
you guys know why I want to play this.
When they find
each other, survival horror.
They merge into something far more terrifying. Launching September 5th, here's your brand new look at Chronos: The New Dawn.
Big vibing, but this has my attention. Damn, on it, man. So there was like 3 games, like literally like 4 games that's literally gonna be coming out back to back to back to back to back that I'm going to want a part of all. Let me look at the calendar real quick, because literally next week we have was it Lost Souls Aside and Metal Gear Solid, and then the very next week after that, that's when this drops. With it being survival horror, you know I gotta play it. And I feel like Bloober Team did a pretty decent job with the Silent Hill 2 remake. If you're wondering why I keep looking around, I'm looking for so that when I get ready to play.
Next trailer, let's turn it over to the head of sequels at Obsidian Entertainment.
Obsidian.
Guten Tag, Gamescom. Look at
Hey,
this. Tens
isn't that
of
Sonic?
thousands of Europeans packed into one building in the dead of summer with absolutely no air conditioning.
Yeah, that's Sonic.
Type of dystopia we here at
But
Obsidian
that's-
Entertainment absolutely respect. What is this? Am I experiencing Schadenfreude right now? I may have messed up the pronunciation, but you knew the idea. How are you? My name is Mark. I am the head of sequels here at Obsidian Entertainment, and I've got big
that's not
news.
Sonic.
I am going to drop a brand new trailer for The Outer Worlds 2. What do you
He
get?
looks like the guy that plays Sonic.
And an
What's going on,
actual
Potsy?
release date now that GTA 6 got pushed to the spring. So, strap on in. Stock up on some gummy bears, stock up on your favorite pretzels. Get ready. Here comes The Outer Worlds 2 trailer. Roll it, Jeff. It's got to be Jeff that's rolling it, right?
And now, a trailer for the part of the game
You wanna know what I keep doing?
more than the ending.
I'll get a game.
Onions.
Don't finish it,
Let's skip the diplomacy.
and I need to finish it. Because was it Outer Worlds? I have that. Never did finish it.
Style. This might sting a lot.
Ooh, an enemy.
And I think the reason why I didn't finish Outer Worlds is because I put it on the hardest setting, and I started making progress in it, and then something else came out per usual.
Be grateful you're not on fire.
And no, you can't sleep with them.
It's like, it's the same thing that I do. Okay, at least that's a bit more further out than everything else. That's in October.
Lots more to come here at ONL, but now a first look at Inzoi Island Getaway with Inzoi's first and free
Dude's face in the back with the glasses.
tomorrow.
His expressions that he was making. I know Odin was telling me to play this instead of playing The Sims. I have not seen anybody talk about Inzoi in a while.
Don't stress about it. Don't let it get you down. No. Relax. Stop running around and take a second, slow down. Yeah, you will see it's all good in the hood.
Yeah, it just got real quiet and disappeared. I would consider checking it out when I don't have anything else to play. And as we can already tell, I have too much to play.
Awakeners, prepare for the final confrontation.
Oh, Patsy, did you see Cinder City? This is that Fate game, I think, that Neko was trying to get me to play. Basically, Patsy, we found a better what's that one game called? I'm gonna go back for it. That's Ninja Gaiden. It's right after Ninja Gaiden. It's a better, what's the one game that we played where we was building the house and then we had the little dinosaur that was going around and cooking and stuff? Once Human, yeah. This is basically a better Once Human. Well, without the whole survival aspect of it. It has mechs. It has monsters. It has zombies. It has vehicles. Yes, you can drive a mech. As you can see right here. And it's anime. Cinder City. This is supposed to be coming out next year. When I saw this, I was just like, oh, okay. Yeah, you guys got me.
That's not all. We've now
100% got me. I'm okay with that because that gives me time to actually just like work through this other stuff. I am a-okay with that. What in the anime is this? Oh yes, Fate Trigger. I knew what that was. I could have actually played the beta to that, but I didn't play it.
7つの大罪あいつらとの冒険は騒がしくて大変だったけどなんとかなってよかったなけどな俺たちにまた一つ面白い運命が待ち受けてる気がするんだ多分楽な冒険じゃないだろうな この広い世界にはたくさんの試練もあるはずだ。だけど俺たちが力を合わせれば。
Whenever watching the anime, I know somebody that I used to hang out with.
何ぼーっとしてんだよ。
This is what got them into liking anime.
出発するぞ。
Was this?
さてさてさて CBT 募集が始まるってよ。絶対参加してくれよな。
Is this that Moonlighter 2? Believe it or not, I have the first Moonlighter, never played it. Or maybe I did play it, I just never got too deep into it. Let's see if I'm actually right or wrong on this. Also, if you guys are not in Discord, I have officially announced I have finally finished Tears of the Kingdom. So I have been working on my backlog, believe it or not. I did finish Tears of the Kingdom. Moonlighter 2, yep, okay, so I was right.
It brought you here, my fire. My fire.
Don't listen.
Your reputation is legend.
Oh my.
I don't know anything about this game.
I think I know what you are.
Yo. Did they just get to catch the Ip Man, the Wing Chun? I ain't gonna lie, I would like to play a vampire game like this. If this is a second one, then I need to play the first one.
The treads on the fertile soil.
Yeah, I never played the first one. I didn't know anything about the first one. I know about Vampire the Masquerade. I didn't know that it was like
There's
that.
big news. We finally have a firm release date for Vampire Bloodlines 2, October 21st of this year. And next, since we're here in Germany, it is only fitting to spotlight a homegrown success story. The deep survival crafting of
So it is confirmed that I need to go to Gamescom next year or at some point because they basically said this is the new E3. And yeah, I never went to E3 and I always wanted to go to E3, so I don't want to miss out on another
a new force is
convention like
one
this.
that will redefine how you explore, how you build, and
Yeah, October is way too
it's a
stacked.
monumental edition, and you're
It's
hearing
kind
about
of
it
like
first.
this is the reason why I don't like watching these things because then it's reminding me of why I
Of a time before the corruption
don't want to go broke.
and the fight for survival. I dreamt of a shimmering home.
I like how they was like building and they're just sitting there just.
To find peace, we must brave the deep. Here, old gods
Yeah.
and an ancient
I keep sneezing.
awakens. We shall purge the profane and command the water to yield to our will, for there is no greater power than the flame of the faithful.
I don't know anything about Enshroud. Shrouded.
Awesome.
There's a lot that I've seen
Have news of the
that's
latest
just kind of like had me.
that is coming to PlayStation for the first time, and the reveal of brand new expansion as well.
Wait. Xbox to PlayStation. What is this? Oh, Age of Empires. Okay. Nice. I've been playing Age of Empires since I was a kid. I want to say when I first played Age of Empires, I was in 4th grade. That was around the time the first one came out. Oh no, you're good. You're good. I told them that I was going to be starting a bit later, Gojo, because of Gamescom. So like I'm just now getting close to the end of it. So if you still need more time, you are all good.
Masters of the blacksmith's guild, let me introduce a young master of our craft and new owner of Kutenberg's old forge, Henry of Skalitz.
Ready? We can begin.
I think I got a key for Kingdom Come too.
First look at Legacy of the Forge, the second story expansion for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. You'll put your blacksmithing skills
Let me
to the
message
test
Level,
to
see if he's still
acquire
out.
and repair a
I don't know if I
legendary
did message him. I
burnt-down
know I
forge
was
with
considering,
brand-new
like I was
design.
like in the middle of doing it, and then I got up to do stuff.
Do we have any Cult of the Lamb fans in here? All right.
Cult of the Lamb?
For some big news for the darkly comedic action adventure.
You know, I never did finish that.
Game.
I'm trying to finish up maybe around 34. No, that's fine, because that give me time to like actually start working on my like taking notes for speed running. I never did finish this either. I think I beat like the first 2 bosses, and then I just got sidetracked again, per usual. It never fails. Evil Lamb? I ain't gonna lie, that has me intrigued.
Now, last year,
So I have come to the conclusion
celebrated its 20th
that
anniversary and
I
kicked off
might
its 3 expansion story arc. The
end
World
up
Soul
doing a
Saga.
weird thing
Here to tell
going
us
into
more
next
about what's
year
to come
as far
is
as content creation
executive
goes.
producer Holly
I
Longdale.
might just spend an entire month on one specific game series. Because for some odd reason, I have really felt the strong urge to go back and like I wanted to play through all the Mass Effect games. And then when they were talking about Fallout, I'm like, I want to go back and play all the Fallouts now. Starting with 3, obviously, because I don't want to go back to like the original ones.
I am so excited.
But I want to go back and play Fallout 3. I want to do New Vegas. I haven't finished 4.
Next adventure, World of Warcraft, Midnight.
And it's just like, you know what? There's a lot of stuff that I'm like kind of like really intrigued by.
With our new housing feature.
And I started playing
Here at Games.
I played WoW when they did the
by and
classic.
check it out
My
on
friend, one of my friends that I grew up
We have
with,
a lot
basically.
coming in this next expansion,
He was like,
our 11th expansion.
Basically like my best friend in the neighborhood.
To start
He ended up
on
saying
the
that they started
horizon,
playing
there's a
WoW,
looming
and so
darkness,
we all started kind of like playing
and
it
it's
together, and then I
threatening
stopped playing
the
it.
ancestral home of
'cause
our blood elves.
I don't like paying for a subscription.
But Midnight is also
Which,
about
speaking
light.
of paying for a
And about
subscription,
hope.
they showed that
heroes
Monster
who
Hunter
rise
is doing
when
a
the
crossover
world
with
needs
Final
them
Fantasy
most.
14, on both
And
sides.
it's about the bonds that tie us together. And it all starts at the Sunwell. And if any of you have ever played WoW, do you remember the Sunwell? With that in mind, please enjoy the
Lord, that box over
premiere
there are annoying.
of our cinematic introduction to Midnight.
The light flows through me, and by its grace am I made one with all that is sacred. The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through me, and by its grace am I made one with all that
So they literally saved Resident Evil for very last.
It has begun.
I need you with me on the wall.
Also, them eyebrows look like they would hurt.
Lorthamar,
I don't know how it would hurt, but it's just like they are so strong.
only the light can save us now.
No. The time for prayer has passed.
The Sunwell will not fall. Not while I drop.
And then by you saying Blood Elves and me looking at this, it's really making me want to play Baldur's Gate now.
Little elves. I can see you grow weary. How much longer can you hold?
You know how long I've been ready to do the thing, make it happen. It's just
Liadrin.
Timing does not.
Light be with you.
We can't get people to sync up for timing. That's the only thing that's held it back. I've been down to play it.
Soon, you all will. The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through me, and by its grace am I made one with all that is sacred. The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through. I know that I am unworthy. I don't know if I deserve your help, but I know.
Because Zero said that he was down to play, and we see Zero maybe
give them strength.
5 times every
admire your spirit,
3 months.
But that will not save you. Soon, I will break your world.
You can't even break one elf.
This darkness comes to devour everything. And when it is finished, there will be no more light. Without your aid, we will perish. I beg you, help us.
I ain't gonna lie, this build-up is actually kind of like OD. That's why it's like, I this really feels like it's like an anime movie. Like, I'm kind of like forgetting that this is really just a trailer.
The Sunwell will not fall.
Not while we draw breath.
That was a dope cinematic. But like one thing, like the thing with that is that I'm okay with seeing that one because I know what World of Warcraft looks like. They haven't
great cinematic.
Really like
nobody does those better than Blizzard.
Funny enough, he just said the same thing.
The global announcement of a new project from Team J, the dev team behind Delta Force. Project Spectrum is a tactical shooter for the fearless.
But
it's horror PvEVP game.
Physiological
right.
horror
You
PvP.
battle against monsters, other players, and your own sanity as widespread anomalies twist around the world.
Stop it with the horror games, because you know I'm going to want to play it.
Can you describe the sound in the recording?
Sorry.
I don't know. Like, I need to see gameplay. but like when it comes to horror games, you know I'm going to want to play it. That's the issue. And they got a new Left 4 Dead game.
I remember.
And this looks amazing. If this is actual gameplay.
The hell happened here?
We got company!
Not today for Gamescom.
The loss is too heavy for you. But sometimes, loss can birth beasts and bury truths. What do you think? What if you are the beast?
The beast?
Let's go back to the start.
I want to play it now.
All right, this next world premiere feels familiar, yet it is something brand new from Wargaming. And trust me, you've seen them with tanks, but you haven't seen them do anything like
We saw
this.
World of Tanks
Coming to
earlier that has like a big
consoles
update.
and Steam Deck.
And I'm just like, okay, cool. But it didn't show a single bit of gameplay. And I'm just like, all right. So this is how it's potentially going to look, but it's not actual in-game. It's just like the engine. Which this looks decent. But more tanks. If anything, it's kind of reminding me of like a Twisted Metal with tanks and vehicles. Which I'm surprised we haven't gotten a new Twisted Metal yet. Like, that's an entirely like missing like series that people would definitely like. If they said, hey, we got new Twisted Metal, I'm quite sure people would hype that up. Especially with the TV series that's out. Did they just do the Akira slide with a tank?
This October, Sucker Punch and PlayStation take us back to the year 1603 into the sandals of Atsu, a lone Ronin driven by a single purpose to avenge the brutal slaughter of her family at the hands of the ruthless Yotei 6. Tonight, we have a new look at the deadly, beautiful world of Ghost of Yotei.
The end of the world is
need to prepare for the. I didn't finish the DLC for Ghost of Tsushima.
Are you going to give me a lie?
I definitely finished the game, but I didn't finish the DLC.
Swordsmith's daughter. I watched that tree burn. How did you escape?
Same way. I survived every battle. The thought of killing you.
Your name is not Habuto. It's Big Fat Phony.
Ruthless spirits, wandering the land, driven by vengeance.
Speaking of Digimon.
Sometimes I feel like that is what I am.
Ooh, so they're gonna show the multiplayer. So I'm glad that they just went ahead and got it out of the way. We are doing multiplayer. Good call on that. What's going on, Try? I do need to play the what was it, Cyber Sleuth? Or no, not Cyber Sleuth, the other one. I like the Digimon world aspect of the games. I like being able to raise the Digimon. So there was that other one.
It's also getting a Legends co-op multiplayer DLC in 2026 with fantastical supernatural story and survival missions, all free if you own the base game. For nearly 3 decades, Resident Evil
There it is.
was terrified, thrilled, and defined the survival horror genre. Now, a new chapter rises from the shadows.
I've been waiting
Back
for.
in June at Summer Game Fest, we gave you the first glimpse at Resident Evil Requiem, and tonight, we are diving deeper with a brand new look that explores the haunting backstory of the game's protagonist, Grace Ashcroft, and why she's the key to surviving what's coming.
Before I even have to say anything, Grace is the daughter of Alyssa. Alyssa is from Resident Evil Outbreak. Resident Evil Outbreak was the online Resident Evil game. And we're going back to Raccoon City. There's Alyssa.
Hang on. You have been on that thing all day.
Well, if you're gonna work so late.
Get some sleep, eh?
I'm almost done, just a sec.
It's really
Just do it, sister.
Mom, phone. Mom.
It's right beside you.
Hello?
Miss Ashcroft?
Yes.
Which one?
Who was it?
Dunno. They asked for Miss Ashcroft and then they hung up on me. Rude.
Yep.
What the?
Oh, I'm intrigued now. I'm
Grace,
intrigued.
We need to go.
Because that voice.
Mom, what's going on?
Hurry.
That voice sounded very George-like.
We need to keep our voices down.
This is ridiculous.
Come on.
I'm like, we only got what, like 30 seconds of this, and I'm already
Tell me what's
giddy.
going on.
Now is not the time.
She's about to use her famous lockpicking skills. Oh no, she just put out a handgun.
Stay close.
Also, this game can be played in first person or third person.
Grace, keep moving.
And this looks amazing. This is gameplay right now, by the way.
Oh, who's that? Oh, I'm so sorry about the power outage.
He about to die. I'm calling it now.
Really no excuse, and I apologize for the inconvenience.
Oh, no, it's fine.
Something's about to show up behind him.
I should have it fixed soon. I just need to find my.
I could just tell.
Grace, look at me. Grab my hands. Okay, look at me. Look at me. In and out. Breathe in.
So I'm really speculating
Grace,
who that could be.
I promise you, I will explain this all to you one of these days.
But I believe that that's one of the Outbreak characters. That's the villain.
Know that you are my hope. Never.
And the thing is, you know, with Outbreak, everybody was infected.
I love you.
Including Alyssa here. And they made a pseudo cure.
No, we need to find a way out of here now.
And and the thing is,
Come back for it later.
yeah, George. I'm wondering if it's George. So that's got to be where Alyssa died at. Right before my birthday. Literally a day before my birthday.
That game is insane.
For
I got
2
to see
days.
that sequence in Osaka about a month ago. There's a lot more to share, and there is a reason it was the most wishlisted title coming out of Summer Game Fest this June. Now, for those of you here in the arena tonight at Gamescom, there's some good news, because you'll be over on the show floor, be the first players in the world to get hands-on with a playable demo of
You already, I'm playing that the entire
down
week.
to the launch this February. A huge thank you to Capcom and Takeuchi-san for that special look. And with that, Gamescom Opening Night Live comes to a close. With the celebration of gaming doesn't stop here. We'll be back on Thursday, December 11th for the Game Awards, streaming live.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. I
We
just
honor the best
after playing Kingdom Hearts 3,
give you a glimpse of
I kind of like was just done with the Kingdom Hearts series. In all
tons of
honesty,
brand new game announcements.
like if they do before it does drop,
But before we say goodnight, we do have one last surprise. A global announcement from a studio that walked away with multiple Game Awards wins for its last project. Please take a look.
I'm intrigued.
Brother, help me here. You ain't even trying. It's all me. Look at that belly of yours. Where's the mountain? Hey, you're falling fat, losing again.
Drop that Cosworth. Mast will take us back. As long as we keep that mountain in our heart.
Hey. You're scolding, you're flogging, life spared. Why risk going back? This place, we've got food on our table and... They're coming for us.
Can't tell what this is. Is this like a Wukong? Another part to it or DLC? I was right. So it's not Wukong, but it's another one of the. It's a sequel with a different
There's a special
character.
announcement. Game Science has announced and kicked off development of the second title in the Black Myth series, this time starring Zhong Kui, the ghost-catching god who wanders between hell and earth. This will once again be a single-player ARPG rooted in ancient Chinese myth and folklore. And don't worry, to those who love the Black Myth series, the westward journey won't end here either. It's been amazing opening night live tonight. Thank you so much to Shocks for joining me.
I'm kind of just
So much, Jeff. I had so
that
much
little
fun.
summary that we got. Like, I want more Resident Evil.
To close out.
I want more Resident Evil news. I need more Resident Evil news.
2025. It's been so much fun to host this thing again with you, Jeff. What an amazing show.
Oh, it was such an amazing show. Great job to you. Thanks for coming back.
That's actually a smart thing that they did. Black Myth being about multiple different, like, just about the mythology in general. Kind of like how
2025.
whatchamacallit did.
On December 11th, it's in LA. Good night, everybody.
What's it called? Man of Medan. The Dark Picture anthologies or whatever, how that's about different different things in general. They're kind of doing that with the mythology. I like that. That's actually smart. But in general, Gamescom had some heat. I ain't gonna lie. There was some heat for sure that they showed, and I was not expecting it. Like, seeing, like, I'm about to skip back in the Cinder City. Like, that's definitely one that really had me like, okay, yeah, I need to take part in that. I also know that I'm about to like be broke. Also, let me run to the bathroom real quick. Ninja Gaiden for sure looked amazing. Silent Hill looked dope. Resident Evil looked dope. Outer Worlds 2 had my interest. Seeing the Fallout stuff makes me want to play Fallout. I'm just kind of like, all right, yeah, I know what I'm about to be doing. But let me run to the bathroom real quick before we jump into Whisper Mountain. All right, I'm back. We're gonna try to do something different because I know last time I was playing, I was having controller issues, and I just realized that I ran over my headphone cord. So let me fix that real quick. But we're gonna try to do something a little bit different. So I was having issues with the controller. Tales of Shelia is getting, yeah, I did see that, and I never finished Tales of Shelia. I ended up playing that because I had it on PlayStation 3, and I was putting in work on that, and Then I got the second one and I never finished it because that's around the time I think the PS4 was coming out. So I never got a chance to go back and put in work on that. Screen. Let me go update this stuff real quick. But I know I do want to take part in Tales of Shelia. I also want to play there's a couple of things I want to like jump into. Just delete that since it's no longer needed. Tales of Symphonia. I think Symphonia was my introduction, but I never actually sat down and played one until Tales of Graces. Once I sat down and played Tales of Graces, then I was just like, yeah. Update the game. All right, so now I just kind of have to wait until I hear back from everybody. They also showed Toge's other game during Gamescom too. Though they had they didn't show Undusted, but it was the other one that I mentioned that was like Papers, Please. They did show that on there, which I thought was pretty cool. All right, everything's set up. Let me check something. Let me move the TikTok chat over here. But if I can get this working with a controller, with this controller specifically, and make that my main controller, and it doesn't run into the same issues, we are good to go. Because I was thinking about that last time, because it's like I had some pretty decent runs going, but I was also running into, what's going on, Des? The issue of the game doing that, kicking me to the menu. So I'm wondering. gonna test something. We're gonna test something. We're gonna test some stuff. I need a notepad so I can jot down some notes. All right, right out the gate. Guess we're gonna go with firefighter. It's pretty responsive. Did my stream like restart? Kind of confused. You doing the enhanced beta for vertical or just the normal OBS route? No, I'm doing I don't know if I even have access to it or not. Why am I moving forward? So does this controller have drift in it too? Weird. Okay. I need to get the notepad up so I can do a test thing. Let's see here. All right, so I'm about to start jotting down some notes when I play this now. Also options, display, controls. Can I change it to like the display for the... I'm beginning to see why I don't want to use the Xbox controller now. Because that's my throwable weapon. That's my throwables. I can't use it. Yep, that's just not gonna work. I gotta buy a whole new Xbox controller. I'd say those Leon fans are hella quiet today. I mean, that was just that rumor going around saying, oh, we think that Leon's going to be in the game, and it's just like it was a whole lot of speculation. The thing is, he probably is going to be in the game. They're just not going to say anything about it. They're just going to let it be a surprise. What's today's game plan for Whisper Mountain? I'm supposed to be joined by Gojo, and I don't know where level is. We were going to do a melee only run, but now since they need a little bit of time to do some stuff, I'm going to take this opportunity to start mapping some stuff out for speedruns. He's probably is going to be in it if they're going back to Raccoon City. He might not be he might be a playable character. He might not be. It's just going to be kind of like up in the air type situation. He might be like a I knew she knew. That's how, like, I already knew that was the case. Like, they kind of like hinted at that. Like, that's the reason why she's traumatized by it, because she was there. Alright, so this is the thing that I wanted to check. Let's see. I want to see as many different versions of the combinations of those codes as possible. Let's see. 3. Okay, so that's 6. Real combination would be 6, 3, 9, 6, 3, 9, 5, 1, 2, 6, 3, 9, 5, 1, 2, 6, 3, 9, 5, 1, 2, 6, 3, 9, 5, 1, 2, 6, 3, 9, 5, 1, 2, 6, 3, 9, 5, 1, 2, 6, 3, 9, 5, 1, 2. See, there's that weird thing going on. Like, why did my menu pop up there? So, I know there's only so many different permeations of the codes. So if I know what they are, that should help out later on in the whole general grand scheme of when you gotta guess the scratched out number. I'm not trying to speed run it right now as much as I'm just trying to get my footing. And just kind of like see what everything is. If I can do that first and get it out of the way, and then kind of like get a list of the different permeations of the codes, then I can kind of like get ready for a speed run. So not making a lot of noise plays into the player's favor in the sense of like moving around. Wacky man. Six. It's perfect. Even though I'm not like really speed running it right now, I'm getting an understanding of everything I need to do. Didn't mean to pick that up. So I'm watching me play this has been fun. Like, so I'm kind of like just getting a the general idea of like everything, like how I'm going to run it. I'm not going for like speed exactly right now, even though it might seem like I'm going faster than like the average person, but I'm really just trying to get like a good flow and understanding of how everything is right now. Like I'm trying to like understand where my controller glitches out at times and stuff. Grab that now, drop that off. I didn't see one in here, so go back, close the door. So that's evident for anybody that might have been wondering. Gunshots do actually trigger them. Because you notice the ones up that's floating up in the top, they're not moving. Because gunshots actually what causes them to drop down and stuff. So the less you shoot, the better your chances are of survival. Not even necessarily survival, but just getting through without having to do as much combat. I'll take that hit. No, it might. Again, it seems like I'm going fast, but I'm really not going fast at all. So I wonder if I could actually grab a skill fast enough in doing that. I hate this run already because, so for those that don't know, this is the optimal route for a speed run right now. If you start on the west side, you actually get to run through this scenario relatively quickly. Like, I might only have maybe one survival encounter that I have to deal with because I don't have to turn off the generator because I'm already on this side of the hospital. So it's a little like, ah, crap, like I'm mad. Like if I was actually doing a speed run, I would have had, like, this would be great RNG right now. I never try it based on just like PB for the stages. I do it more so just in like the overall timing. See, right down. Yeah. Because it's not like my objective now is just to outdo level. As wild as that sounds, that is my whole goal, is to be faster than level at this point. Level was able to finish this in 22 minutes, so, and by when I say this, I mean the entire game. $24.09.96. C7 6 8 5 5 4 7. Okay, I spaced it all the way out, so 24k. This pistol ammo over here. 2409, 96. So it is 76, 85, 94. Okay, I did that all wrong. Where did I mess up at? What is 0 supposed to be? 0 is 8. Should have been 76. Okay, what is 9 supposed to be? 9? Okay, so 76. Oh, 4. Derp. 7, 4, 5, 3. Do the smart thing in Europe while I can. Hi, friends. Okay, I'm not sure how she magically just grabbed me right there, but stop running, slow down. We gotta run from one side of the hospital to the other. So if you're wondering why I'm closing doors, is because of any enemies that might be chasing me, I can slow them down a bit while I make my exit. Point in case. last scenario. So you do have enough time, just barely enough time to grab a skill. You don't really get a chance to see what it is, but you got enough time to grab a skill. Kind of started off on a good side here too. Like, it seems like starting off on the left side works very well in the general scheme of things. Don't walk away from me while I'm trying to hit you in the back of the head. I don't like how I can hear them from far away just approaching. Alright, so let's see what this combination is. 3ZY6 4W. Okay. Make that so that I can actually see what the heck I'm typing. Alright. So it is 9. 956 421 956 421 956 421 956 421 956 421 956 421 956 421. See, that's the weird glitch. It's like every time I finish doing one of those puzzles, it does that. I don't know why. I hope that they know about that. I can feel my phone vibrating in my lap right now, and it's kind of annoying me. What the heck this is? Don't need that. We need a few seconds alone to do the puzzle. Just because. Alright, let me send it to the other direction. Probably should have grabbed the whatchamacallit that was back there. That machine gun, but it's all good. Don't need you. Alright. Let's go see what that combination is, shall we? Alright. So, now that we're at the end of this run, basically. R34, you... I don't know if that's all the potential combinations that I'm looking at, but I can only imagine there's only so many permutations of codes. So what I'm going to start mentally doing is putting the codes underneath them and then solving them that way. So this one is essentially 2, 5, 7. I'm like really spacing this out. 2, 5, 7. 1, 2, 3. Or wait, 6, 1. And where's the T at? 4. All right, so I need to start doing that more often. Okay. always freaking happen. Like, I don't get how that happens. It's like something is embedded into the game that causes the... Like, I don't know what it is. It's whenever somebody solves one of those door combinations, like the one I just did, whenever somebody solves that, something gets embedded into the game's coding that brings up the menu. And it seems to only do it on controller. I think there was one there. Alright, so we just gotta go solve this combo here. Alright, so just like caught like I forgot all about that video of like this guy that was playing his piano or whatever. It was a video like it was a while back. This is I want to say like last year at some point in time. There was a guy that he was like playing the piano outside, and then some girl came up to him, and like you know like people like just like to mess with people and they'll like smash on their piano while they're playing or whatever. She tried to do that, and his stand wasn't strong enough to support her like pushing down on it, and so it broke the stand, or the stand fell and like the piano fell with it. Like, it was like a whole entire like string of just like how that went and stuff. Like took her to court and all that stuff. I'm like, geez. It kind of makes sense though, because you know. What's going on, J-Rock? Alright, so to get myself back to where I was and getting these potential codes situated. So it's one of these ones, okay. Did not mean to use that. Really trying to use that, but okay, whatever, game. Oh crap! Did not think I would run into you here. Press that. Dead by now, jeez.
Sup, cuz.
What's going on, cuz? Alright, so we got, what do we got here? We got 6 RT 4S3. Thank you for the 10 months. Still official agent of the agency, diplomatic immunity, Blicky, best agent once on Twitch, and your choice of a suit and or vest. Now let's get the combination for this code, so then we can have an entire thing situated here. So we got 6, so that's 3 RT, so that's 2, 4 S3, so that's 8 and 5. So I have 100% figured out what the issue was, J-Rock. Well, I haven't figured... I know how it happens, but I don't know how to prevent it from happening as far as the controller thing. 6 RT 4S3. I didn't get the 4. Whoops. Or is 7. So this combination is 3, 2, 4, 8 and 5. See that right there? It's always after you solve one of those door combinations. Always. Excuse me. So I'm trying to figure out, and it's only on controller. Well, I'm wondering if I solve it outside of a controller, will it still happen? So I'm going to test that now. If I solve it with a mouse, will it still happen? So I start off with that early, okay? So if I end up choosing medic, I don't have to worry about grabbing healing guidance for the time being. Alright, so what are we looking at here? 1, 3, 8. Son of a... 3A, C, 4, and B. Then you turn into what exactly? Your code is 7 or 8, 9, 1. C4B or yeah, C4, yeah. So that's 6, 2, and 5. Okay. So we're gonna test this now. And if it may be that you need to do it from mouse and keyboard when you do these codes. So 8, 9, 1, 6, 2, 5. Yep, didn't get it that time. So it's looking like it's a glitch with the keypads and the controller that causes that to happen. And I'm wondering if the IDs all are the same too. Let's see. I'm gonna try something. Let's see. Your code would be 43. All right. So 43, 53, and then what was that? 85. Your code would be, if it changes, it changes. So then we won't have to worry about it. But I'm testing it. September, it'll be 55. And then 71. I've never seen it be 30. That would be 35 again. Let's see, 56. And then 88. Okay. That is at 18, so that turns into 38, 49, and let's see, so that's 2. So it's just gonna be 92. Or wait, no, 7, 8, 82. My bad, that was a mistake on my behalf. Hus, you have 35 or 36 this time. May is the 5th, so 53. And that would be 96. All right, so we got all those. Don't know how she managed to grab me, but okay. would love to do. I don't know why she just decides to get on the screen and just scream at me. Like, what is the purpose of that? What are you accomplishing by screaming at me? 30 is 35, 55, 71. Okay, I did that wrong. Because I was looking at it way. It's 35, 56, 88. Seven one six 769 716 769 716 769 716 769. Did I really just put a revolver in here? Kind of dumb. 716 765. Yeah, I forgot that. I said it out loud, but then I just kind of spaced it out as I was running for my life. No, it's 716 and it's like 7 something else. 769, okay. Alright, let's start to see if we can get some different combinations for these doors. Again, we are just mapping, not actually solving or trying to speedrun yet, just mapping. we get 4 combinations on this map, so that makes it a little bit interesting to try to see what we potentially get. Please die? Grenade should finish the job here. Let's go grab that real quick. What combination do we have here? We have WOY35X. So let's go take a look at what that turns into. That turns into 1, 8. Where's the Y? 6, 3, 5. So that's. How did she get on that side? She's annoying, man. She went all the way around to go the other way instead of just knocking open the door. All right, so we got 1. Still got to be testing this theory. 1, 8, 6, 3. Dang it, I did that wrong. 1, 8, 6, 9, 3, 7. So far that theory seems to reign true, in the sense that if you do it from the keyboard or from the mouse versus controller, it doesn't hit you with the menu glitch. pick up another handgun. All right, so did I get this combination already? I thought I did. No, it's one of the variations of this combination. Okay, so all right, so we got OU3TS5. We guys got to figure out what that is. Ooh, boy, that was close. I think I had that full heal on me. All right. There's a way to like scroll this faster. Turn on. That's going to be a bit of a deal breaker for me if I don't solve that fast enough. Takes care of that. So our combination here is 1, 6, 5, 165T. So that's for S5. So it's 8 and 9. Alright, that's that combination. One, 6, 5, 4, 6, 5, 4, 8, 9. I did that wrong. Wait, I did it right. Cool. And as you can see, still didn't glitch out again. So it's confirmed that it's controller that does that, that has that happen. It is definitely a controller glitch system. I remember where to get the tool shed here. I had to think about that for a split second, but I remember. Just cause I can. That's fine. I wonder if starting on the right side is easier for this, since you don't have to go around through most of these doors and you can just kind of unlock stuff from the get-go. It's either the left side or the right side. You don't want to start south. That's what it's starting to seem like. Alright, so for this one we got it. X 4, 6. Seems to be a lot of variations of these. I feel like I've seen this one already. Yeah, this one's a Z. The O is the first one, so if that's the case, I'm gonna test it out. So let's see, 1, 6, 5, 4, 8. Actually, no, this is not the same one. like I've definitely seen this one though. So it's T4 US3. We gotta figure out what this is. All right. For like pattern recognition, a lot of that is good stuff. So it's like I know what I'm basically getting myself involved in when it comes to like solving it, basically. Because if it just means that I'm kind of like running the patterns basically, and it's probably because I've done this so many times that I'm seeing the repetition of it. So it's got to be this one right here. So we got to figure out what the mystery number is, because that was the sun. Okay, so I don't see X on that one at all. So T4, so that's 4 7 U, so that's 6 S and 3, so that's 8 and 5. So we got to figure out what that first number is. For me, finding shotgun shells, I haven't found a shotgun, which is awkward. I think I know where it might be at. Alright, so for this one, we got 7, 46, so that's 2 and 4. WY, so that's 1, 6, and 8. Alright, so we got that. And if you're wondering why I'm humming the Chemical Plant song, it's because chemicals. I'm probably gonna die here because I don't have anything to fight with, and I'm not about to go searching for stuff. If they would have gave me the shotgun a while back, sure, I could probably take her right now. Okay, I did not die. Purely skill-based. Alright, so we have not used 3 yet in this combination, so 3, 4, 7, 6, 8, 5. So it's not 3. 9. 7, 6, 8, 5. So it's 9. So I do have the key. Okay. Yo, the way he just ran on the screen. I got the shotgun now. I think I gotta go to the left to get up out of here. Where's my exit at? Yeah, it's to the left. We invited all y'all. Too slow. It's really the most effective weapon is the revolver. The revolver is the strongest weapon, but the shotgun has that spread where it'll hit multiple enemies, so it makes it like effective with crowds. So now we just gotta do is the clinic. Technically, we don't have to continue this run, in all honesty. I think I might be slightly ready for an attempt here. I confirmed that that's not there, so
That's one.
Keep tiring myself out unintentionally. Definitely going too slow. So I should be able to get through that in less than 3 minutes, in all honesty. Even though I was like barely over 2 minutes, I still feel like I could have done that a little bit faster. Alright, so this is the one that kind of determines a lot based on whatever this code is. So it's that possible combination. I keep dropping this and it's picking up the freaking, okay. So do I have this one? I don't, but I have a variation of it. So what is the 4? 4 is 2. 1 is 8. A is 3 is 9. What is B? B is 5. And then what is C? 6. Wow, that actually still works. Okay. That's actually interesting. Extra inventory space. Let's go. This is gonna complicate things just a tad bit. Because I hate this map in particular. Oh my gosh. I don't have a revolver, that's lovely. Nope, too slow. All right. We got 2 more maps left. I'm gonna test my luck with the hospital first. I don't know if I got that fast enough. I'm so sorry, but I finally figured myself up. Oh no, you're good. I'm like actually in the middle of trying to like test to see if I'm good as far as the speed run goes, because I still haven't heard anything back from level. I'm on the south side. Okay, so we gotta do this. Yo, it's Pop. How did I miss him from point blank range? Not gonna worry about that. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm in the middle of attempting a speed run, so I'm a little bit distracted at the moment. Alright, I think I dropped a couple of them. We're going to figure out these codes. 2401, maybe. Pistol ammo. Pop is a mod, so she can actually shout herself out. 1844. I figured it was gonna be this one. Excuse me.
Sega!
Hi, Pop. Keep for that hit. Now we book it. Alright. I gotta do all this stuff the complicated way, unfortunately. It's fine, though. Can't go in the staff office yet. Health. Attack. Revolver ammo. Tonic. Drop that for now. Tonic. Use the tonic. Nothing is funny! Drop that in there. Grab that. You're on. Alright, so we gotta put this down here. One of these. Here we go next to it. Don't hit me. The one time I actually put the shotgun down. Alright. That didn't kill her. Yeah, this speed run's pretty much dead now because I don't have the ammo to deal with her right now. Yep, that's the end of that. Alright. We tried. Ha! Like, if I had more... If I still had the shotgun, I probably would have been able to kill her. But, yeah. Welcome in, everybody. For those who don't know, I'm Chris Winter C1, currently in the process of mapping out a potential speed run for this, because at one point in time I did have the world record. But, yeah, I ended up losing that thanks to Level. If you guys don't know who Level is, Level Best. He was a Resident Evil... I don't know if Level still kind of considers himself a Resident Evil speedrunner, but he had the world record for Resident Evil 3 way back in the day when I first met him, and just to we ended up kind of wanting to start a speed run for this game, and we've been kind of going back and forth with it. He did it in 37 minutes, then I came back and did it in 29 minutes, and then he came back and did it in 22 minutes. So now we just kind of going back and forth at it. So yeah. So I've been kind of like mapping stuff out and getting some practice in, and you guys came in the middle of that, so welcome in. For those that don't know what this is Whisper Mountain Outbreak. If you are familiar with the Resident Evil series, then you are somewhat familiar with the idea of survival horror in a co-op setting. If you ever played Resident Evil Outbreak, then this is essentially the same concept, but in a 2.5D isometric style camera view. And yeah. Got one. There's gonna be one right here. Excuse me. Thank you. Let's go ahead and use that now so I can run in here, grab all this stuff that I need to grab. I don't know how that didn't register, but okay. Excuse me. I'll take that shotgun. I'll come back for the shotgun. Don't worry about it. Yo. And I gotta like learn the placement for these jewels too, because that can somewhat slow me down a little bit. Also, getting a good melee weapon matters a whole lot in this too. Excuse me. I'll hold on to that real quick while I run around. revolver. Down for a hot second, let my stamina build back up, and then we book it again. Excuse me, closing that door. You can't follow me. Nope. Sorry. Nope. But the goal is, if you've never played Resident Evil game, then think of like an escape room, but with zombies. You gotta solve the puzzles. There's one key item that you need to leave the scenario. You figure out the item is, you get it, and then you leave the scenario. Game tells you where it's at. You just gotta solve puzzles and unlock the doors and stuff to get to that location. So that's essentially what I'm doing here. And I've kind of mapped out a general premise. Like, if I recognize what the numbers are, it's just a matter of comparing, contrasting what these numbers actually do. Because there'll be a couple of puzzles that you're going to see that I'm going to, like, instinctively kind of know what to do with them. But, yeah. It's just, that's been me running this multiple times. Hold on, I need my notes. Alright, handgun ammo. Need the revolver ammo. Hold on, why did y'all get up? I need the tonic because I need to run. Alright, now we're running. Excuse me. I don't think I've seen this one. Let's see, 065 NK. So 06, that's 6 9 6 9 4 1 5 8. Leave me alone. So 6 9 0 6 5 6. So 6 9 4 1 5 7. 6 9 4 5 1 7 6 5 4 1 7 6 5 4 1 7. Yeah, I gotta do this. 6 9 4 1. I did that wrong. I know it's this. Where was the M in? I don't remember where the things are. All right, so this is also a dead run now. All right, so I gotta like write this one down. So 06 MN 5K. So that turns into hold on, let me do this. I'm going to have to restart this since this is like a new code that I have not come across. So that turns equally into 6 9 1 5 4 and 8. All right. Just to show why I'm like saying random numbers and just not really going into too much detail what that actually means. It's this. It's an easy way for me to remember it. So yeah, that's all that was. And if you're wondering why I'm using a mouse right there, is because I found out that there's a controller issue with the game when it comes to entering those numbers, that it will secretly bring up the main menu button and then kick you to the main menu if you don't pay attention to what you're doing. All right, that's fine. I'll just use this. Give me Means I just don't have to grab a handgun later on. Which one is this? Is this the clinic? No, it's town hall. So I'll go left first, see if there's one there. If it is, grab it, drop it off. Nope. Excuse me. Excuse me. And do need to grab that revolver for sure. Excuse me. Could grab that revolver ammo right there, but it's all good. Yep, they're too slow. All right, so that might have taken 2:35-ish, I want to say. Oh, 2:19. Okay, it's not too bad. Still could have done it faster, though. Could have been under 2 minutes. Low-key hate the police station. Glad we got rid of her now. Hussein. Okay, so I just dropped my phone again. Let's see if this actually translates. 365396. Nope, it doesn't. Okay, that's fine. Let's see, 29, 23. That's 52. July 7, that's 54, 52, 54, and 76. 52, 54, 76. 52, 54, 76. Nine 263. 950-263. Excuse me. That's not good. Was it 956? Yo, I forgot it that fast too. That sucks. I know it's 956, 902, or 502. You're about to hit me. Hit 95650. Nope. All right. I screwed that all up. I know it's 956. No, 950-263. Okay. All right. I get 950-263. I could have done that a lot faster. But that's my fault. We can make up time depending on where the hospital puts me at. Why did it put the abandoned factory on that side? Usually it's on the other side. Interesting. Whatever. $1.58. No ammo for none of my weapons. Like I don't think we actually like got it fully set up yet, but I know Level sent me a screenshot of his best time, and I uploaded my fastest time to YouTube when I did it that one night. The inventory space. If we get the left side of the hospital, we've just probably saved a bunch of time. Got the south side. We've been checking on the Discord. Most thing that people seem to be focused on is getting through multiple waves. That's been the main thing that people have been kind of focusing on. And people haven't really been trying to like run through this as fast as possible. If anything, people are surprised that we're like been finishing it as fast as we have been finishing it. Because when I say like, oh, we did it in 22, I was like, when we did it in like 30 minutes, it was like, oh, it's like, oh, okay, so like, how fast did you do the other maps? We're like, we did the whole entire thing that fast, and they're like, wait, what? And nobody's like actually putting out how fast they're really doing anything. I think there's one up here. I think it's just all back here. I think like literally we have to set up the category for it, I think ultimately though. last jump at? Usually it's in this room right here, and I didn't see it. So it's probably down here at the bottom of this room. Yep, just as I thought. This is combination of... Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. I just got hit like multiple times right there. I didn't like the placement of where I was at for that map either, so that kind of just killed the run right there. But I know for like if anybody's like literally, because the thing is nobody else has gone to try to make a category for the game, so that kind of like confirms that we probably are the top ones that holds the speed run for this right now. Just because of the fact that nobody else is like the category hasn't been created yet, and we were in the talks of like getting it made.
That's one. That's one. Go target investment. Go target investment.
K6L and 3. Oh, I didn't see you there. See K6L, so that's 8, 9, 3, 5. Let's see, 8, 9, 3, 5, 2. K64, LN3. All right, so that's not right. Case, 64, okay, that was the other one. So it's literally 8, 9, 6, or yeah, 8, 9, 7. 8, 9, 7. Eight, 9, 7, 3, 5, 2. 8, 9, 7, 3, 5, 2. Still gonna try to go for it. Even though I'm moving slow right now, I'm still gonna go for it. That took way too long. I'm just trying to remember that one code. thing is that I had like I know that I have a speedrunner's like brain built into me. It's just, you know, bringing it out. I'm glad she's over in this area as opposed to being where I was expecting her to be at. She's about to come all the way around to this side. I know she is. Items, pouches, and now I gotta figure out. So I gotta like, it's weird on how I have to go about doing this part, because I gotta like figure out whose name is on the thing, and then hope for the best when it comes to that. I would rather deal with good, you're right here. Get you out of the way now, so I ain't gotta deal with you later. Let's see. 32. That's 52. That's 52. That's 48. That is. Thought I saw something. 52, 48, 91. I'm on third. 310, 658, 310, 658, 310, 658, 310, 658. I don't know which one I just picked. I tried to pick one as quickly as I could. I don't know which one it was. I was hoping that, like, whenever I do that, I get the stamina ones. One of the stamina ones in there. If I get that, I'm good to go. Oh, I'm on a good side, too. Where's that code? You dying? $24.09.96. Let's see, 117, 85, 53, 17, 85, 53. $7554. I need to grab some health while I'm out here. This sucks. But there should be some health in this hallway. It's slowing me down so much. Bro, where, like, really no health at all? I feel like I'm being trolled right now. I just wasted so much freaking time. Thing I wanted to grab. I feel like that took way too long too. I don't think I'm beating levels 22 freaking minutes. I think that one was for stamina. I think that one was like to reduce the time it needs to recover. South parking lot. Okay. Don't need this ammo, cause yeah, I don't even have that gun. Okay. Don't know if we have that combination yet, but we don't even need to go in there. Hello? I know y'all saw that thing glitching out like that. Alright, we gotta get this up top. So I thought. Did I just have it right and I just didn't see it? Okay, that's right. I feel like we've seen that combination before. Okay, so 4 is 2. Don't have time. Four is 2. And 0 is 7. Okay. CAB. C is 6. A is 1. And B is 5. So what is 3? 3 is 9. No, go that way. Freak. Alright, let me drop you off here. That way I can just come back and grab that. Let me grab the other shed key. This one existing somewhere. Fucking hell, no, I don't. So Z. A30D. Freaking hell, ZA30D. I don't know what Z is. What is Z? What is Z? What? He is about to catch the meanest shotgun blast that you can face. We're gonna do a little cheat code here called taking pictures. Back with that. It's fine. I'll come back around. I'll come back around. Don't stress it. Don't stress it, me. Don't stress it. Okay. So hello, Rexy. Oh crap. Seriously, need to pick up some health along the way. One, so you would be do this a smart thing. 0, and then this, and then 5E. And for you, we got that's actually a 2. No wonder why I got confused. lucky guess. So you know what? He's got it. Hello? Pick it up. Hit me, but it was too slow. All right. I don't know how long that took, but yeah, that took way too long. That means Level just got like the most optimal stuff to be able to pull this off. How the heck did he do it in 22 minutes? Because that one alone took me like half the time for his run. I mean, that's a PB for me, 28-23. Oh. So that means he's did it in a whole... For those that are wondering how I know. How I know for a fact that he did this that That was Level's time right there. So he did it a whole 6 minutes faster than me. So it's like somewhere along the way, he's saving time. I don't know where, I didn't see the run, but you know. That's why I'm like, I don't know how he pulled that off. Like, I am confuzzled, baffled. I think my game slightly glitched out a little bit. I kind of have enough time to do one more run. I do need to go, like, get my food ready. That's what I really need to go do. But I can try one more run. I think he just, like, he's got it mapped out so that he knows where all of the item locations are and stuff. For where they could possibly spawn at. He's got that all the way mapped out so he just knows where to look immediately. Kind of like how I always run right there and check that one spot just to get that out of the way. Took a little bit too long. Guess whatever you pick doesn't matter too much. It kind of does. You want either Sprinter, Firefighter, or the Rookie Agent, because it starts you off in a better position. Like with Sprinter, I'm able to like run faster and get a faster movement, and I can die faster too. Whereas with Rookie Agent, you start off with a gun, so you don't have to pick up a gun, and Firefighter, you start off with the axe, so you don't have to get like a better melee weapon. Like your starting specialization somewhat matters to a degree there, but not super duper heavily. So it's got to be down here. There's one. I might have kind of messed myself up right there. Yeah, this run's kind of dead thanks to her being here. Yeah, like I said, the run was dead. The moment that she was out there, the run was dead. I've been live for 5 hours. I'm probably gonna come back later on tonight and we'll pick up with something. But I need to go get my food ready, and then after that, eat, obviously, because I have not eaten really. Like I ate this morning, and then since I've been live, I haven't really eaten. So it's been 5 hours. I need to eat some food. Need to get cook my food. It's gonna take me probably about like 40 minutes. So I'll probably be back before my usual starting time. Hopefully, we'll see. But yeah, appreciate y'all for being here. I need to get a game with Gojo too, and I was hoping that Level would be back. So since he wasn't back, I didn't want us to try to do a melee only run with just the two of us. Granted, we could have done it easily, but you know, it is what it is. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and eat, kind of look over some stuff. When I come back, we can chat about more Gamescom stuff and get some stuff taken care of. I'm going to try to also work on getting like getting some guide info stuff together. But yeah, if you guys want to play later on tonight, like I said, I will definitely be back. I don't have a headache. I'm not feeling stuffy or sick or anything like that. So I will be able to play more games and stuff. But yeah, shout outs to Pop with the raid, as well as my cousin with the resub. And if you are new and have not already followed, please hit the follow button. Check out my socials, which you can find right here. My links, it's a quick link to everything related to the channel: YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, all that stuff. And then my website tells you more about me, as well as links to everything that I got. Let me see who's currently live so that I can send y'all on over to somebody. Looks like Seti is still going strong because he was live earlier, and I was watching him play some TCM. So before I do send y'all on over to Seti, let me make sure that nobody else is live. But it's looking like it's going to be Seti. Yeah, I'm gonna send y'all over to Seti. Here's a raid message. Like I said, I should be back at about like give or take 3 hours, maybe less. We'll see. Just gotta get some stuff situated and taken care of, and then yeah. You know what? I'm gonna copy that and have that as the non-sub one too. I need to copy that raid message. Program it in if you're not a sub. Use that raid message. Or I could just, because if you're following, you also get the other emote. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do, because there's two lurk emotes. Like there's one of me peeking, and then there's the one of me Majima version of me peeking. One of them is the follower one, and the other one is the sub one. There's like lurk and then there's peek. So I think I'll figure out which one it is and set it up. But yeah, go say what's up to Seti. Cool peeps. Plays music here all the time. And yeah, I'll see y'all in a bit.